32. Oh wait, I have to get the mastery pass. How do you save 20%? Wait, what? Okay, that's not gonna work. Again with the missing YouTube chat. If you buy levels, you save 20%? What do you mean? Save 20%. Doesn't it cost more to buy this? How do you save 20%? 20% off of what? Like, what is the discount? Like, what is this making cheaper? I don't know. Like, you start here, level 10. Okay, well, either way, I'm getting that one. And then you go to 10. This is 2,500, 20% less. So it's cheaper in terms of it gives you 10 free level boosts, or it gives you 10 level boosts, or the first 10 levels cheaper? That seems like a complete waste, doesn't it? Like, if you boost yourself with the base pass, it's 2,500, but if you just jump to it with the fancy one, it's... Can you upgrade to the fancy one? No, of course you can't. That seems really weird. I don't know. I mean, maybe people buy it. It just doesn't seem like it's 20% off. I mean, I'm completing a mastery pass every time. Although there were two. No, there was one I didn't quite finish because we ran out of time, which is unbelievable. Unbelievable. The amount I play this game and I didn't make it is inexcusable. But ever since that one time, you've been able to do it every time. Pretty reasonably. I don't know. Weird. Seems like a scam. Wish I could buy 30 packs. I don't know if I'm going to buy mythic packs. I don't think so. Maybe I can get one. Yeah, we can slide one in there. It's for the whales? Yeah, I guess so. But there's no way to know, you know? No one will know you did it. It doesn't come with anything special. I feel like if you're a whale, you play the game a lot too, so you would just get it anyways. But I guess if you don't think about it, what's another $10? Wait. Oh, I was about to say, this is not Lauren. These aren't Lauren Mythics. Okay. I'll do that one last. So it takes 6 minutes for this add-on to find my YouTube chat. Good lord. Okay. Yeah, the lazy whales. The land whales. Deceit. The ones that like pay for everything in a MMO, they just get carried. It's like turning a MMO account into a collector's account where you don't actually do anything, you just buy everything. Ooh. Cool. A lot of firsts. Hey. Hey, I don't know if I actually had a Bloom Tender. I don't know if I did. Was it a mythic in the other one? New Capenna? Thought it was a rare. Hopefully it doesn't just steal a mythic spot. The Avatar set, it had a really bad habit of stealing your mythics on like random cards that you don't want a mythic in. Okay, that's not too bad. I got a lot of firsts, not a lot of overlap. I'd like to see that. Is there a second Lorwyn Fancy Eclipse set? Like Lorwyn EDH or something? I don't see it. Alright. Look at that. A healthy, not colossal size of commanders. And I actually got a lot of them. Okay. Look at that. Beautiful. I can actually play every single one before the next set comes out. ELC. Is that a filterable set? Is it in the game? What's this? No, that's not it. I don't see it. It is in the game. So it's back to... How do you find the set? Oh, why do they do this? Just give me the filter. Filter it. Avatar did it, didn't it? Kind of, sort of. Sort of. Spider-Man seemed to have done it. Is there no way to find this set? The special guests are all conjoined, right? SP. I thought like all of these are conjoined. Well, either way, I guess I could look at these ones. What the... This is cool. There's not a lot of elemental shenanigans, though, in Magic Arena. Like, the elementals aren't that great. It's 5 color, though. I like this one. Feels like a decent one. Double Fury. Yeah. Isn't it? It's Evoke, right? Yeah, it's Evoke, so it can't swing? I feel like this is pretty good, right? I mean, it's effectively just Gaia's Cradle in the command zone. That's pretty interesting. It's kind of just what it is. It's Gaia's Cradle, except it can play white. That's kind of neat. You're also not, like, held hostage by a token strategy. You can play actual cards. Does what come back? What? You may pay that if you do transform it. So you play this, and then you have Convoke. Ideally, you can cast something else after you cast it in the same turn. It's black and white, though. What are we convoking in black and white? Creatures you cast have convoke. And then they have persist, but not this. This is pretty cool. Like, you cast everything and then hope your opponent doesn't sweep the board. and then you have persist on all of your creatures after. Except this thing, which is fine. I don't know, that's funny. Nazguls. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea. Because they have counters on them when they show up over and over. Look, it's the day. It's like the main thing of the set. I kind of want to play it first, and I'm going to craft it. So we're gonna start with this one. Irdu? Oh no, Irdu? Irdu. Airdo. Heirloom. Heir apparent. Airdo. And then Isilu. 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 How can you have two names that are annoying? Come on. Get out of here. Literally banned. Okay, I want to get rid of the new word above all the cards, so it stops putting them in a weird order. Hairdo? There's no way it's pronounced hairdo. I refuse. At least airdo. We can't get stuck on that. We'll be here all day. The demon? Spammer? Well, you kind of cast all of those before you get to this, right? Because it costs 5, and you just have already cast 4 or so of those demon things. And then they all can tap for mana to, like, hard cast the demon? I don't know, that's weird. Up to one other target creature loses everything and it gets those counters. Am I alright with this? I kind of like this. It's like another... I mean, it's really not as good as... We have so much of this effect. Oh, but it is a creature, though. It taps for Convoke. This is a 4-mana 3/6 lifelink, and you can pay 2 to, well, make it a 3/6, and then it reanimates something. Maybe. What is the black-white? Reanimate something, or -3/-3. What's the Undying combo? Oh, there's not a lot of Undying in Arena, is there? Well, this is cool. Except we can just convoke the creature. I don't have to swing. Makes tokens, a funky flame slash, and then a bunch of stuff off the top. Value 3 or less, though. My Chaos. I don't think I own My Chaos. As non-humans have Undying. Never, I don't think I ever got that one. Oh yeah, the flashing Bitter Blossom. Oh, another Fatal Push? Destroy target creature of mana value 2 or less. Oh, it's not Fatal Push. You can't Blight to change it. Gaining 2 life? That's unfortunate. Really, I mean, maybe it'd be too good if they just made another Fatal Push. So they're like, let's just make it gain 2 life instead of mana value 4. That's unfortunate for everything that isn't standard. Only the white Mycaeus is? Oh, yeah, that's... I guess I mean, it works all the same. I don't think we're a tribal deck. I don't think I'm doing all of one creature type, really. Enters... Okay. This is an instant. Return target creature from your grave into the battlefield. That is an instant. Huh. Stick Fingers would like that, I guess. This is kind of neat, but I have to behold a goblin, though. Oh, that sucks. Oh, no. I guess there's a lot of changelings, but, like, this effect is pretty... Oh, is it actually? It's not that exciting, because it kind of ruins your persist to blight yourself. Yeah, I guess you don't want to blight yourself because of persist. Okay, never mind. If they entered or were cast from a graveyard, create a 1/1. Okay, that requires a little bit of setup. Enters targets goblins. Okay. All right. Some of these, or a fair amount of these, are from the set. Not super friendly to this commander. So a lot of these cards aren't like super about this here. I mean, I guess it's generic. It doesn't force you into anything, except maybe don't interact with -1/-1 counters, which is kind of the theme of the set. So it like doesn't. It just, you want to give it persist, but you also don't want to put -1/-1 counters on it. Oh, this is a good one. Other tapped creatures you control have indestructible, so you can convoke, and then they don't die. Huge. Boop. I can craft it right. Okay, we're good. I guess if you exile and return, it always goes back to the white side. But ideally, I just hang out on the black side the whole time. After, like, the turn passes or whatever. Okay, well, when it comes to the new set, Not too many non-commander cards going on here for this commander. That's alright. Okay. Well, time to add all the good cards so I don't lose every game. The new Riz. Another creature gains persist. Target creature you control activate only as a sorcery. Okay, so it's like a way to protect something. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Felia sort of does the same thing, right? Are we Felia? I always add Felia and then take it out if we end up not being a Felia deck in the long run. I don't think it's a Guide of Souls deck. Are we gaining life? This doesn't have lifelink, does it? Oh, it does! Oh, so we can play Oslet Pride? MH3, the Smooth Brain MH3 deck that dominates Modern. It's all from the same set for some reason. And Mana Tithe. Selfless Savior works? I guess Skrell is fine. Death and Taxes? What? I'm not convinced there's a Death and Taxes strategy in Magic Arena. I could play Sephiroth, although I don't really want to kill my creatures until it flips. I'd like to use them to convoke. Maybe that's not too difficult, actually. Maybe both of those things can work. I gotta get the Nazguls in here. That's not how you spell Nazgul, is it? No. Nope. Beautiful. Wait. No. It made them all the same. Alright, I'm not gonna keep dealing with that button, so maybe I'll just do it last. What is Enlightened Tutor doing? So far, nothing. Sure, I guess. Village Rights? Maybe not. Marauder works twice. Yeah, persist. I think persist is fine. I mean, it's antithetical to... it's probably still fine. Persist is so good it doesn't matter. Solemnity 9 lives? What? No. Xander's Wake. It creates creatures when... Yeah, this is pretty good. It can kind of run out of control, I feel. Yes, Solemnity does stop counters from being placed on your stuff. Also, it stops your opponents from doing it, assuming people are actually trying to think today and not just dunking on new players or new commanders. There's some combos. I guess I'll take... Oh, I already took Grim's Eater. What am I talking about? There's like... Hello. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna run Phyrexian Unlife. How many things sacrifice for free? Oh yeah, necromancy. I'm not sure I like Sephiroth that much. Yeah, how many Woe Strider effects are there? Oh, the artifacts? Yeah, I guess there's the artifacts. The Treasure Goblin. I don't know if I own that one, actually. Shoot. I'm dying. There's Yogis, although you have to pay life. You also have to target something. I'm sure that's some Oh, this chair, please. Chair, please. Solemnity stops Nazguls. That seems really dumb. I don't like that. I don't think I like that. I don't think they're going to get into each other's way too much. I don't think so. Isn't it Bartholomew? Sacrifice another creature. Yeah, that works too, yeah. I thought it was Barth, not Bart. Wait, what? That's actually, this is it? This is the only land for the new set? Yikes. Okay. Does it work with Gavany Township? Phyrexian Tower? There's a chance Awakening is actually a card here. Merit Lodge with Solemnity. Yeah, you can do that. I don't know if I'm going to do that, though. This seems a little weird. Karn's Bastion. No, that doesn't. That doesn't work too well, actually. Never mind. Nesting Grounds that moves counters? Hexmage? Oh, Vampire Hexmage. Yeah. No, I don't think I want Vampire Hexmage. Yeah, I mean the commander's not crazy or anything. Definitely I mean the greatest pitfall is it costs 5. Like that's just a huge problem. I also need things to actually convoke, otherwise there's like no, there's just nothing happening. I need something to actually convoke. Also, I need something to reanimate, so giant dumb creatures of mythic and rare quality. Oh, this makes a bunch of creatures. I can also cast it at 4. I guess in some regard it's an Elesh Norn deck. Same with this, actually, I guess. Convoking this is cool because it adds more creatures, and then those creatures can convoke. It's an excuse to play that card. What's the saw in half combo that I never do? Enters. You saw it in half, you get Sacrifice as the other card. And then there's a win, right? There's like a combo win with this inside Arena, right? I think I have all the pieces now. Finally. Oh, Valgavoth. How you let me down. Oh, I almost forgot Griselbrand. Alright, that's a nice giant package. Sacrifice pieces of the puzzle. Wait, what? So you saw in half, you get Sacrifice. You get damn it. Nexus of Fate? What? How did... Oh. Yeah, that's a combo, huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's a combo, too. That's a... Man, it really likes its Nexus of Fates, huh? Okay, well, I can't play blue cards, so what about this one? So, Appa combos with it, and then you can, whenever it enters the battlefield... Okay, that's another combo, but those don't win the game, though. Half of the combos here are the exact same for Rune-Scarred Demon. So, these ones aren't really that... They're not that fancy here. But what? So you flicker it with Felidar Guardian and Appa infinitely. And then if you have something... But you need another card, though. You need something like Blood Artist. No, that doesn't even work. Nothing's dying. You're just flickering it infinitely. Nothing's actually dying. What about you? You made the beginner end step. Excellent. Okay, well, nope. No, I don't think I like Arden. What are the Blood Artist combos? Well, I think I already have them. Yeah, I kind of already have the Blood Artist combos in here. I don't think Reaping Willow was that great. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think this is that great. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna play that one. Okay. I could play Enlightened Tutor. I probably should actually. There's plenty of good stuff to do with that. Same with Idyllic Tutor. Could play that too, probably at this point. Boromir? No, I didn't add Saw and Half. So you could Saw in Half and get Altar of Dementia and Solemnity, but I would have to have Persist already. Man, that's so much setup. We're just gonna get trampled when we get 25% of the way there. There's like very little support for this commander in Standard, thinking about going into Standard right now. Very little support. I mean, I like this pile of cards here. So we don't do any, okay. I'm not really Rata-Brick. Am I? Oh, I was thinking of a Surrak. Don't listen to me. I was thinking of a Surrak. Yeah, I mean, with the Nazguls, I guess you could just whoop. We're hardly a life gain deck. Maybe Oscillate Pride isn't going to make it. This does have lifelink, but that's not a lot of Oscillate Pride triggers, is it? Not really. Although Bowmasters is probably just worse. Just not play Bowmasters, I guess. Yeah, the front side is probably okay in Standard, kind of, but you're playing in a format where people are just playing Roxanne, and they kill all of the things that you would convoke with way before you would ever be able to cast a 5-mana card. Like, even a deck like Lumra just doesn't care about either side of this. And Lumra doesn't even interact with you. I can maybe make room for Saw in Half. There's actually a pile of cards in this deck that are decent to genuinely Saw in Half, so... I think I recently crafted it too. Oh yeah, Boromir, right, yeah. MDFCs for days could take out a swing. The card Sacrifice itself can probably just be Village Rites. It could also be Felia. We don't have a Felia here, right? I don't think we actually have a Felia. Infernal Vessel? Did we find the spice? When this dies, if it wasn't a demon, return it with 2 counters. Wait, what? How does that combo? It could just continuously die? Forever? Because it has persist? How does that work, though? That doesn't work, does it? This doesn't work. Non-tokens have persist, so it has persist. It comes back with a counter. Or rather, it only comes back with 1 counter because of persist. It dies, it has persist. It comes back with a counter. No, it doesn't, because it's a demon. Oh, it doesn't matter. It comes back for 2 different reasons. Checks to see if it's a demon, or if it has persist. The demon clause ruins this, though, doesn't it? It doesn't work. It still works. It still works, but it doesn't work itself because of the demon thing. So, but there's already a bunch of this already, like enters with a 1/1 counter and stuff. You also need something to do with that, I guess. I don't know if you can sack it infinitely or something, and then Blood Artist them to death. But there's a bunch of cards that already do this. Oh, well, we're not. I mean, I'm talking about Historic Brawl, obviously, not Standard. I mean, that's kind of cute in Standard. You have a funny 3/2 infinitely, I guess. Yeah, it'll stop, but it will still have persist from the backside of your commander. So there's 2 different reasons it comes back. The card it just has persist, so it'll just persist back into play. Does it? Oh, no. Yeah, because it's still a demon. It's a demon, it won't come back with counters on it. It'll have persist, but it will be a demon. And it won't come back with counters. Oh, yeah. Okay, no, it doesn't work. It doesn't even work in isolation. Huh, rip. Back to the drawing board. What was I looking for? I had an obvious idea. Sacrifice? Was it sacrifice? I think it was sacrifice. If it wasn't sacrifice, it is now. Okay, it's been an hour. We have to play the game. So the new set came out, and I'm going to play the, like, mascot, you know, plot pusher of the set, which is, I'm pronouncing it Erdu. You can't stop me. Erdu, Carrier of Dawn, 5-mana 5/5 flying lifelink. Creatures have Convoke. The only downside is, actually, nope, we're going to read it first. And then at the beginning of the first main phase, you can pay black to flip it. And then it's still a 5/5 flying lifelink, except instead of Convoke, you have Persist on your non-tokens. So you can Convoke them out in the front side, and then flip this, and then now you're pseudo-immune to the first board wipe, or something like that. Everything just has Persist, which does mean any Undying funny combo would work. Solemnity works. You can't put counters on anything, so they just always have Persist and stuff. Seems kind of cool. It's a lot of setup. It's a tremendous amount of setup. So this costs 5, which means unless you're playing a bunch of mana rocks, it's going to take some time to get to this in Historic Brawl. In Standard, there's actually not a ton of support for this card. But in Historic, you have a bunch of good black and white cards you could just play. This is like a value engine. So Convoke is nice. You can blitz out maybe a really powerful, expensive card, which would be one of your few reasons to not flip this immediately upon getting to the next turn in which it was in play. So you could convoke any of these giant funny things, I suppose. There's more than this you could choose from, but I don't want to go too crazy on that side. But when you flip, you can do a bunch of funny combos, I guess. The only problem is you have to flip it. So when you cast it and your opponent interacts with it, you don't have it anymore. It's gone. It's unfortunate. If you play a bunch of mana rocks, it kind of defeats the point of Convoke, because you've just ramped anyways, and now all of your creatures becoming mana dorks doesn't suddenly give you access to 10 drops or something. You were already casting this at some point, and then you untap and you have 6 mana. The mana rocks just seem weird. My idea is you turn your creatures into the mana rocks instead of playing them to get this 5 mana card in play in the first place. A little problematic here. Just slow. It's just really slow. Nazguls are cool, right? They give each other 1/1 counters, and then when they die, they come back with Persist, and they give each other 1/1 counters again. So they like really don't like to die when this is chilling on the black side. It doesn't work with Solemnity, but you don't have to play Solemnity in the same game in which you would be doing this. Vizier is like infinite persist, I think. Yeah, which is kind of neat. They try to show up with a -1/-1 counter, but now they can't. Because you have stuff like this, you can do sack spammy nonsense with like Woe Strider and whatnot to, with Blood Artist in play, infinitely sack something and then just drain them for all of their life. There's Boromir. Ratabrick just likes anything with tempting the One Ring, so that's a nice loop there as well. So there's like these funny high synergy plays and pseudo combos going on in here. Some straight up actual combos. They all sort of work with each other more or less, which is nice. There's a few tutors in here. You could probably play more tutors, but let's just see what happens. It's the first day. A lot of people are probably not going to play new commanders, and new commanders don't seem to have a weight when they first come out. So we could probably just see Ragavan all day and not stand the slightest of chances. But I don't know. Got to start somewhere, right? Can't just play the same old all the time. All right, so let's re-roll that one. Boop. What's the midweek thing? 2 half decks from a variety of themes. All right, I'm not even going to think of that right now. All right. There's no way anyone can stop us. It's literally not allowed. You cannot stop me. I'm unstoppable. It'd be cool if there was like a bucket of commanders you could play against that were only new commanders when you played a new commander for like a week. Although you wouldn't really get a good gauge of their power level, and then it'd be harder to place them anywhere. I don't interact with Jodah at all. I have 2 Nazguls though. Alright, opponent. What do you got? What do you got? What are you gonna do against this? Can't stop this. Sure, I'll play that. Why not? Solemnity also gets in the way of Chthonian Nightmare. It's funny. Voice of Victory? You mean? Sure. I guess I'm not gonna swing anymore. Maybe the Nazgul has value. Okay, opponent's doing the old ignore me thing. That's nice. Let's play you. I don't really want to loot anything, unfortunately. I really actually just don't want to loot. Maybe I just move the counter. The One Ring thing there. I want this land and I want this card in my hand. Yeah, I don't want to loot with the One Ring trigger. I mean, I did have Chthonian Nightmare. I could have maybe easily looted this away. Okay, well, the first opponent's just playing Golos. You got it. I can convoke out the Soul Trader, but that's me not attacking. That seems not like a good idea. I should probably attack. They can't block this, can they? They can? Really? Alright. Well, they probably aren't activating Golos, to be fair. Probably not part of the game plan here. They cast Jodah, then next turn we lose. Or we just lose this turn. Cool. That's fun. So... Chthonian Nightmare. A Nazgul? Yeah, I have infinite treasures. Look at all those treasures. Look at them go. Well, I can do that again. Do I? I mean, all it does is give me the final chapter of the ring. That doesn't seem worth it. I'm just gonna pass. I think this game is over anyways. Ignore me, ignore me, ignore me, cast a sweeper, and then I lose. Very fun. Well, what I said happened was exactly what happened in the first game we played. Commander does literally nothing the turn you cast it, and then you lose. Then you pass a turn. I don't think the 2-mana battle would have done much there. I'd have to have not cast some other card in that game. Holy Nazguls, Batman. I think I was supposed to play a Nazgul first. Alright, well, that makes that easy. I could cast my commander next turn and just have it chill. Is that a good idea? I really wish I had a better lineup of mana right now. Maybe I just play this. It's got Ward 2. So they can't kill it on my turn here. Yeah, this makes sense. I could have went for my commander. I don't know. I just get completely destroyed by is that good? Sure. I get destroyed by a removal spell if they have one there. I don't think it's a good idea to play into it. Unlike our opponent, we're not a green deck. Can't do whatever we want. Well, at least this isn't Tireless Provisioner. Otherwise, it'd probably be over already. I guess they're not casting their commander. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. They left themselves open with 2 mana yet again, which leaves me so unconvinced that anything I'm doing is going to survive. Unless we go maybe this route. I'm just absolutely not convinced my commander is going to live. They've been holding up 2 mana when they otherwise don't have to. Just doesn't seem like a good situation here. But we have the stuff in play. They did not crack a clue token. Oh, how exciting. They also didn't kill anything. So now I can cast my commander, I guess? Right? I don't lose now if it dies. I can convoke it immediately, so I at least get mana back out of it. Like, cast you. Yeah. The Ropes of Confusion. I could have tapped that instead. No, we can just do this, actually. Let's do that. That's fine. This works out. Alright, well, it's a Chatterfang deck, so I don't expect a sweeper or anything. I should hold on to this, I think. Although maybe I shouldn't, because my commander... let's just loot it away. That's fine. We'll just do that. Persist. Could loot that away instead, actually. Sure. I could just play this as a land. So I can recast my commander if it dies or something. Any number of target creatures that each have a value. They have to be different, though. Nazguls are not different. I really should play this as a land. I even have this as well to slowly get towards. So they have a 1 mana spell? Oh no, they made a treasure. That's what's going on there. I technically missed the attack with the 7/8 here. I could have swung with a second creature. So let's see if there is a there was a removal spell. Okay, I was right about that. It's a good thing I cast my commander when I did. This does not flip. Can you transform tokens? Does anyone know what happens? Can I transform this? I could just simply find out. I don't think the 2/2's doing much. I could just pay black. It does have a backside. Alright, that's good to know. This wouldn't really be a problem, except they have Tireless Tracker, so it is a problem now. And they can sack squirrels to kill anything they want. Yeah, if it wasn't for the tracker, we're kind of just chilling. But they have a tracker, so we're not chilling. Oh, they have a backside after the whole incubate thing? I see. You have to pay X? Nope. Another Nazgul. Is that better than my commander? I don't think so. I can do both. Yeah, we can just do both with Convoke here. You can see the massive difference between this and Tireless Provisioner. It's another spot. I think I was supposed to make the new Nazgul, the legendary, for Ratatabrick. I should just call it Ratatouille at this point. Yeah, because then I could block the Titan, and then it would come back. I think I would made a mistake with this Nazgul, the ring holder. I could have tempted anything, really? Could have tempted, like, anything else? Although they could kill it in response. Oh yeah, they could just kill it in response. It wouldn't work, because it enters a 1-2, and then I don't have a... I don't actually have a ring bearer. Okay, so it wouldn't work. Never mind, wouldn't work. I mean, I'm going to block the Titan. I can't not do that. I mean, I'm effectively just losing to green again. Whatever. The persist on my commander doesn't even matter anyways, if I were to flip it. Maybe I just shouldn't flip it, because I could... Oh, is it upkeep? No. I feel like this favors me heavy if they sack 4 squirrels. I don't think you should sack 4 squirrels here. It doesn't make sense to me at all. I guess it's... No, you take 5 anyways. You just take 5 in the air regardless. Alright, I guess it makes sense. You... Oh, what? Why did you stop it? So if I flip... and I go to combat... I take 2? So if I swing... kill a squirrel... block, block... block, take 5... still not lethal. Now don't have the mana for this. It's definitely better than the Fatal Push, though. Yeah, the Yawgmoth doesn't have to die here. This is a reason not to flip my thing. Wait, what? What did they just do? Okay, they just kept me with my commander, I guess. I'm going to assume the game is now over. There's like no conceivable way in which I kill them from here. I think flipping this was wrong, but there's no way to know that. Yeah, Rune Lord itself has Convoke. I mean, they could just kill anything, though. Oh, they found the good tracker. Okay, I lose my entire board now. My opponent can just kill whatever I find with Yawgmoth. It's not going to kill them. Unless they get themselves stuck. Sack a creature. So I sack the legendary. They targeted my commander. So... Wait a minute. Did they make a mistake? Hold on. I think my opponent made a mistake here. Oh no, I made a mistake. I made a mistake. I messed up the One Ring. Tempting. I was supposed to keep it on the Nazgul. Come on! Why can't I just do it? It's so obvious. Why? It's so obvious. It happened 3 times this game, and I still threw it. God. Okay, they could have killed it anyways? They could have killed it anyways. So I guess it wouldn't have mattered. I can't believe I did that. God. What is wrong with me? It's so obvious. Oh my... I'm so irritated I did that. It's so obvious. I literally did it 12 times. Come on. Okay, yeah, they could have done it anyways, I guess. Yeah, they could have done it anyways. They could have just sacked creatures in response, and I would have lost the... Yeah, alright. I was... Yep. Still, though, it's absolutely egregious that I decided not to do that. It makes no sense. I don't understand what we're not getting about the Blood Artist thing here. Blood Artist does not kill my opponent. It doesn't matter anyways. I can't cast it. It doesn't even matter. Sack that again. It literally doesn't matter anyways. It's absolutely irritating that I did that. So stupid of me. How do I mess this up? It's like, that's the exact thing. It's the one thing you do, and I just didn't do it right. Oh, I'm so bothered that I didn't do it right. I don't know. I should have had my opponent see it. Like, I should make him do it anyways. It makes no sense for me to give the ring to my commander. So dumb. I'm going to be bothered by that for the rest of the night. Like, it's so obvious. I was doing it the right way before. I'm just frustrated. Oh, I do have black mana. Okay. Get rid of Sad. Yep. Okay. Well, anything that dies replaces itself. Mana Rock, please? Please, come on. Every other Yuri on deck has it. Just cast a Mana Rock. Come on. Ugh. It's like I have Esper Sentinel, now they'll just never ever make me draw off it. Go figure. When this creature does stuff, things happen, blah blah blah. Alright, so let's play... We could just play our commander. I mean, we know exactly what happens when we cast our commander in this spot. I'm not going to do it. Appears to be a 1-mana spell. Great. Yep. That tracks. It's not even doing anything. It's literally doing nothing. Just a 5/5. Okay, my opponent exiled a token. Don't know what that's about. Let's swing and then pass. I don't have attempt at One Ring. I guess I'll play my commander. Sacking the Nazgul. Grab whatever. And then cut down No, reanimate Nazgul. Why would I bother with that? Let's just reanimate the Rider Brick, I guess. There, we did it. We somehow made a third board. I don't need my commander, at least, so the ossification doesn't just instantly win. They do take my commander. It's another person who takes it when it's doing literally nothing. How many creatures need to die? It's 4. Flipping this doesn't even accomplish anything anyways, so... Alright, we did it. We cast cards. Look at that. Super talented. The 2-1, it's a Vizier. You can't place -1/-1 counters on your creatures for persist. Literally can't even play that hand. Guess I just get rid of the land. Guess I lose anyways. Well, if I led with the Esper Sentinel, I guess I would have drew a card. Oh, God forbid. Of course, I killed the only creature for the Overlord because I didn't wait. So they had something to pick up immediately. Tracks. Supposed to wait for the trigger, I guess. Not that it would have mattered, I'm losing anyways. What is that? Huh, I've never seen that before. Whenever it enters or attack... Yeah. Well, it doesn't have haste. Well, you know, right now. Opponent finds perfect haste and trample. Of course they do. Okay, well. Edict gets soaked by the Solemn Simulacrum, so I just lose anyways. Okay, well, Gilgamesh always finding perfect haste. Nothing new there. Can't play around that. This deck is steaming pile of garbage, so I'm going to change everything. I mean, there's like 43 lands in here. I'm not running Mana Rocks. I explained why in the intro. It's not solving anything. I guess some of them are good. Like the Spirited Companion cards. Esper Sentinel has not drawn a single card, by the way, in every game I've seen it. What about this? Yeah, Enduring Innocence works. What about this? This is weird. I don't know about that one. Yeah, I can get rid of Solemnity. I don't have anything to do with Shieldred. Midnight Reaper? I don't like Bloodghast. What does this one do? Kind of the same thing. Viscera? Viscera? Viscera. I've always called it Viscera. Pretty sure it's Viscera. Viscera is not in the game. Okay, well. I guess Diabolic Intent is okay. I don't really want to get rid of my own creatures like that. Sephiroth proved itself to be completely useless. I don't know if I like Diabolic Intent. Maybe I do. Oh look, it's Esper Sentinel again. No way. Oh look, a way to kill it immediately. No way. Okay, well, if that's the case. The die has created a treasure token. What? Huh? What the? That's black. And then just kill this? I think I will cut down this Shambling Ghast. Now they have to, like, discard a card and also find another thing to sack. This is a weird one. I could also just kill the Edict. I could just kill this Regisaur after they discard. Okay, well, that wasn't part of my game plan. Oh, that's annoying. I can't even reanimate that either. I'm going to activate before I go to block. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't block. I can do better than that. Entomb. Alright, well we have the dumb combo. But it has nothing to do with our commander. I don't even know what to grab. Griselbrand? So I can do the same thing my opponent did? I mean, if they just cast their commander, I'm fine with that, right? It's always worth killing it. Especially with the Awakening. I think Griselbrand's the right one. Do you really do nothing else? That seems pretty meh. Okay. Well, Elishnorn would have been the second pick. Now that's out of the question. Of course it is. That was another reasonable thing. I think I'm still just going to go for Griselbrand. My opponent lost 7 and drew 7. I suppose it makes sense I do the same thing. What if I got the Knight and just made a crap ton of stats? That is pretty good, but drawing 7 is so good, it just really eliminates any other possibility, I feel. Yeah, this sets me up so I can do other things in the game beyond that. That was also one of the best draws, because now I can reanimate and also... Oh, wait. Yeah. I can reanimate and also cast my commander. Assuming I don't find anything right here. Those are good, but I'm going to cast my commander. It has lifelink, and yeah. And I don't think I'm going to tap anything, unfortunately, with Convoke. That doesn't seem like it makes a lot of sense, so... Let's keep the swamp. Alright, I have protection with a crap ton of lifelink in play. I won't even tap the Giver on my commander if they target it. It's not as good as Griselbrand. Gain control of target art. Okay, that does not work through my Giver of Runes. They have to target Giver of Runes and then give the token that is generated protection, so I can't block. Okay, this doesn't work. Alright, we did it. Look at that. We did it. Entomb Reanimate. Our commander was basically Lyra, just a 5-mana 5/5 flying lifelink, which is fine. I had the ability to convoke something, but then these be tapped. Angrath would have probably won the game had I not had protection there, which is another reason to grab Elesh Norn. But it's hard to not just Griselbrand. It's like extremely difficult to not just Griselbrand there. Entomb Reanimate. Look at that. Look at all that talent we had. So much talent. I mean, we could just completely gut the deck and just add mana rocks and say, screw it, nothing else matters. I mean, what the heck? Could just gut the deck like that. I think I keep this. Okay. What does this do? Whenever opponent draws, if it isn't the player's turn, make it... Okay. Blind Obedience. What? Huh? Just draw better? Yeah. Could try that. It's not out of the realm of possibility. I could have, like, cut down this, and then they don't make a treasure token. You can have a treasure token. I think your opponent draw... Actually, you know what? I don't know. That's a conundrum I don't see often enough to have a strong opinion on. Yeah, that's an interesting one. They do not extort. Uh-oh. At the beginning of your upkeep, each player draws. Whenever opponent draws, they lose a life. Okay, I should probably cut that down so I don't lose a game to it. It's pretty spooky scary. The 3/2s have a minor value. I mean, I always like the first 3/2, so... Let's go ahead and cast a Nazgul. Blind Obedience, pretty annoying here. Kind of. It's not stopping me too hard. Actually, it's not doing too much this next turn cycle. These are Nazguls, by the way. If anyone was curious. Sun Titan. Great. I could play a Sun Titan in this deck, and then never, ever cast it. Yeah, we're just gonna draw. I mean, I can't do much here. I'm not gonna Enlighten Tutor. I have a combo in hand? What are you talking about? What's the sack outlet? What combo? What? I don't have a combo. Oh, yeah. I can find the combo with, Oh. Okay, they're just instantly over it. This did not display a win. But yes, I could next turn find the altar, and then now I have a legendary, I can infinitely mill them. Isn't this a perfect board state for my opponent? Why are we conceding? What have I done? Like, you can't swing at me, but you have a Blind Obedience extorting, and I can't swing at you. I can't swing at you. I do have a second Nazgul, actually, so I can start to swing with a Nazgul. But they don't know that. This is an early this is a super early concession. You have a Giver of Runes with a Sun Titan. There's no way I'm conceding here. In fact, this is still in play, and for all you know, it could kill me. You absolutely have to make me show you something here. That's way too early to concede. I don't understand. My opponent's probably in a position they're rarely in with a commander that they were playing, and they just gave up. Very strange to me. Like, between the extort and losing life when I draw, there's no way I'm giving up there. That's just nuts. Yeah, I could not have done it at the same time there. All at the same time. It was not part of the plan. No, sir. Alright, well, our commander yet again had nothing to do with anything. I think that's going to be a recurring thing with this deck. This is a game where I don't even think I can win unless I get amass a combo in hand and just proceed to not play the game until it's all in my hand. This can't get colorless. What if I just blitzed for Entomb? I think that's like my only way to win. I should probably do this more often. Like, look for a combo, and if I don't find it, just concede. Nope. 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 Alright, didn't find it. I'm obviously not killing them from any point in this game before Ujin would show up and exile everything I do. It gets around persist as well. That feels like a 0% chance to win kind of matchup that I don't feel like I have any business even seeing in the queue system. But again, these commanders are new. I don't think they're bracketed. Feels like Entomb, Reanimate, or Concede. I'm on the draw against an aggro deck and don't have a 1 or 2 mana card. Okay, now I have a 1 and 2 mana card. Authority of the Councils in an Isshin deck? What? Okay. Sure. By all means. You can have 200 life, opponent. That does not affect me. I think I'm going to name Nazgul because I'd like to play Nazgul. Okay, that affects me. That affects me. Can you name Nazgul? Shoot, wait. It's Wraith? Let's slow down here. Wraith Knight. Alright, let's let's not make a mistake. Knight. It does enter tapped, so I can't block Adeline, but in the future I will be able to, so I think the Nazgul should be my ring bearer here. Alright, I mean, with a Death Touch that has protection from their deck, it's effectively like having a True Name Nemesis in play, and maybe I can just not die to the other things going on in the meantime. Like, the Nazgul, it will just persistently exist in this game now. I don't have normal black mana. I think I have to play this. I can go away. Nothing else to do. So, alter. If I find Rata Spaghetti, I do win. This is a 5/5 flying lifelink. It's probably... This is the matchup where it's probably been at its best simply being a Lyra. I'll probably cast it next turn. But this Nazgul is incredibly good here. And future Nazguls are also decent. I can saw in half my Nazgul? Ah, but then they enter tapped again and then I just start dying. Doesn't seem great. Alright, it's Isshin with an Authority of Councils and apparently a 5-minute card. Two things I don't normally see. Okay, it's a I'm in a flying threat that I don't have a solution to. That's not great. Well, I discard 2 cards, and then hopefully the 5/5 flying lifelink can stop my opponents. I can... No, I can't. I can't tap anything. That's just not... I win if I flip my commander? With the Nazgul? Yeah. I guess that's true, right? It's part of the plan here. Let's get rid of these 2. I can't use these 2. Well, I mean, I could technically use a land. Okay. Is there, like, some kind of damage bait? Like, I'm not dead to this. Let's get rid of you. Let's get rid of you. Can't use them. So, block that. And I guess... literally anything else? Yeah. That's why you always tap for protection first. Great. That is why you always tap for protection first. And now I'm dead. Because I decided to do exactly what I did. Cool. Could have blocked differently. Could have tapped my Mother of Runes pre-block, like I have been, but nope. God forbid. The one time I decide to block first is the time it cost me the entire game. Yep, mono green deck, completely ignoring Esper Sentinel. Oh, they have Flare of Cultivation, so I lose 3 times as fast. They choose not to cast it. You should cast it on the... it's mana neutral. It's mana neutral. It's mana neutral. What does that even do? I mean, I guess. So cast my commander next turn, Nazgul, and then I can blitz for the thing. Mythic Tribal, yep. $70 Mythics, as is tradition. $70 ignores you Mythics, rather. Because we're green, we can do whatever we want. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so play my commander always. Sack the Esper Sentinel, which is doing literally nothing because it's a green deck. They don't care about anything you're doing. And then Spectacle. No, the game's not about that. So what do we have going on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sack that. Whatever. Guess we're playing Pick Your Poison. I mean, what am I even trying to do at this point? Game's just completely over. You got it. Pick your poison. Amazing. Card I never, ever, ever see. And there it is. Oh look, the first sliver. I totally stand a chance in this one. Oh look, Esper Sentinel again. How much you want to bet it won't draw a card again? If ever it was going to draw a card, it's in this matchup. I really don't like Esper Sentinel, if today has proven what I've been saying about Esper Sentinel for the past 2 months. I don't like this card. Really don't like it. Let's play you. I should just take it out. It's always a disappointment. I don't think the Nazgul's right. Lose to a sweeper next turn. I think I'll just cheat out the Nazgul. Why not? And then proceed to not cast the Marauder for no reason. Let's see, tap land, tap land, tap land. Do we now have an untapped land into a sweeper? Nope. Look at that. We actually untap with our cards. Mind-boggling. I don't think I'm making another 3-2. Wow, look at that. I drew that as well. Yeah, I'll play it. Cascade combo? Oh, so I'm just dead next turn? Okay. You would appear to be correct. How do I win with... You keep saying I'm winning with this flip. What do you... Like, what do you mean? How? Is this giving me life at all? I don't think it does it? Okay, my opponent was over it. This isn't an instant speed win, though, right? This is not an like I still lose to my opponent. They just decided that they were going to concede. So last turn, okay. Ugh, that's not what I wanted. Right here, right in this turn, right here. Sack that. Pass, right there. No, 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 back up. Right there. Sack it. Before that happens, so like right here. Yep, it goes down. Pass. Nazgul. This is not flipped, legendary. Where? There's the sack outlet. Hold on. Sack it now. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. It goes back. Right here. Untap. Draw a card. Flip my commander. Persist. Sack. 4. Okay. How does that work? That's we don't have lethal here. Unless I'm sack another artifact counter. Cast you. Yeah, Roderick is irrelevant, right? That's just irrelevant. Oh. Oh my god, I see it. No, I see it. Oh my god. Oh, god. Yep. I'm losing my mind. I'm actually losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. Wow. That's the second throw we've had. The second throw. My opponent conceded at that time, but it was the second throw. I'm not going to really consider that a win. That's so funny. I've literally threw twice. I've literally threw twice. Okay. I'm going to run Diabolic Intent. Oh, this deck is ruining my experience with Arena. All right. I feel like I should have seen that. Man, okay, that's not as it's actually not as egregious as the last one. It's not as egregious as the last one. Still pretty bad. I didn't see that. Okay. I'm gonna take out the Overlord. The giant smooth brain threats have just not mattered. Actually, I'm gonna take out some of Bahamut too. Cultivator Colossus kills you with lands. There's enough deal 1 damage lands, and I also think there's a way to Maze's End. Oh, Maze's End. They can't kill you with 1 damage lands. There's not enough. There's 10. There's 15 1 damage lands. Well, all the utility, it doesn't matter. All the lands enter tapped, right? All the lands enter tapped. So if it's Maze's End, they just lose. Because I get my turn and then they die to the damage. Although, yeah, I wouldn't need the combo for that. They were just dead anyway. I should take out Knights of the Round. I should not make room for funny giant things. They have not mattered. They can't Maze's End until they get to their next turn. It enters tapped. They're just dead on board. They can put all the lands in play. They just die when I get my turn. I played that deck before. There's not enough damage dealings. Wait a minute, how did I win with that? I haven't seen that in about 2 years. I can't remember how I won. I think it was Maze's End, was it? No, I didn't have Maze's End. How'd I win? The 1 damage lands that deal 1 damage when they enter? I don't think there's 25 though, you have to deal 25 damage. I can't remember how I won. Let's go look. Let's go look. I have the list. I mean, surely I have the list. It's got to be somewhere in my pile of uploaded lists. First sliver. Tibalt combo. This was 3 years ago. 3 years ago. So, yep. Cultivator, Colossus, Tibalt's Trickery. Lair of the Hydra. What was I thinking there? How did I win? Yeah, I had a really high win rate with it. I did. I won a lot of games. It's fast enough to beat anything. Wasn't fast enough in that game specifically, but... yeah, they enter tapped. Wait, why am I reading the list like this is a stupid visual? Let's look at that. I did have Maze's End. Okay, I just didn't remember. It's been 3 years. So with Maze's End, you win on your next turn. There's obviously enough gates. And then you have all of the lands that gain 1 life. Oh! Okay, so my opponent was going to gain at least, let's say, 30 life. And then they were... I'm looking at my first sliver list with Tibalt's Trickery Cultivator Colossus deck that I played like 3 years ago. Apparently it's worth $600, and all it is lands. According to this website. It's crazy. But anyways... yeah, your 98 lands and whatnot, or 97. And then you Tibalt's Trickery Colossus, and you gain a bunch of life from life gain lands. And technically you could poke your opponent like 10 to 15 times with the damage dealing lands, but it's not enough to kill your opponent, so you don't have to do that, right? You're not doing any damage besides the instant win. So there's no damage in the deck. And then you get Maze's End, and you win. So we actually did not miss the combo with infinite damage. Because they can't win on their turn, they have to Maze's End on upkeep. So we did not miss the win. There's a Lair of the Hydra in mine, but it doesn't have Trample. It doesn't have Trample. I don't think Lair of the Hydra should even be in this. It does not have Trample. You can't really use it to defend yourself, because then you just go down a land. Probably to chump block or something. The difference between that and Emrakul? This, you don't... if you have Emrakul in your hand, you can't combo? Wait, I have an easier way of doing this. Let's... hold on. Oops. I did not mean to do that. Did I mess that up? I did. I forgot to upload the Luma list. One sec. Let me link the Luma list. We had enough permanents to sack? Yeah, I guess we did anyways, right? Yeah, my list is where all the other lists would be, so... Yeah, Maze's End, every gate in the game, and then all the life gain lands. So you could gain however much that is. I don't know, it's 10 or 20 or 15, I don't know. But you play all those. You don't have to play the damage lands because your opponent won't die to the pings. So there's no point. There's not 25 points of pinging in lands. Also, this wins... Oh no, it's the same issue with Emrakul. If the Colossus is in your hand, you can't do it. So you... Yeah, it's kind of the same, I guess. You could maybe put both in. No, remember, I actually did that. I actually had this deck when I played it. I had a second combo card to Tybalt's into, but it felt like it was a 50-50 instead of just doing the same thing every time. And sometimes you would get like the better... I can't remember what the other card was, but sometimes... It might have actually, at the time, 3 years ago, just been Ulamog and just trickeried that and tried to win. But it felt better to always Colossus. You just have to click through it all. You need an untapped land, ideally, as your 5th land every time, which makes this awkward. Lands have gotten way better since I've played this last. This list needs to be updated heavy if you actually play it. There's a lot more multicolored lands that enter untapped now. Like you replace these with Verges and stuff. We have fetch lands. This is pre-fetch land. Wow, this is pre-fetch land. I literally won like 80% of the games I played. I remember playing this. I've never really seen anyone else play it before. That's nuts. Alright, well, there you go. Definitely needs some serious updates there. Oh wait, no. Yeah, I was about to say, my deck's missing 3 cards. Yeah, if I kill the Colossus, it doesn't stop the loop. There's enough effects to instantly... I don't think that's true. You think so? I don't think so. I think Emrakul's a reasonable attempt. You could try it. It's worth trying. You cast it, you know? I think that's worth trying. There's not actually a lot of ways to deal with it. I don't know what we're thinking of. You're not swordsing it. Sheoldred's Edict is not a card you see like ever that much. In fact, I probably shouldn't even be playing it. Honestly. I could probably play Buried Alive. I mean, why not? I have Dark Ritual, right? Yeah, I haven't played Dark Ritual a single game yet. Could try Buried Alive. I don't know about reanimating with the funny card like Unburial Rites, though. It is slow. It's not as slow as my commander, so that's cool. But it is slow. I could run more tutors. What if I ran board wipes? Could I run sweepers in this? This seems really stupid. Is that stupid? If I flip this and give persist, it works, but like you have to do that. That's too much. That's too much. Sephiroth is effectively another blood artist, which could just be a combo piece and not really care at all about what the rest of this card is doing. I think that's fine. It's like a blood artist with slight upside. If I approach the card in that way, I guess I can come back in. More removal is fine. I actually do not like Shieldred's Edict. Speaking of Shieldred's Edict. The Spree Tutor. Deluge? Dirge? The Dirge? Yeah, that's fine. Sun Titan? I mean, I'm struggling to have my 5-mana commander do anything. I don't think Sun Titan is doing anything. I don't know about that. I did just take out a bunch of goofy, expensive cards. I mean, it's cool when something has already died, I guess. It fits with a fair amount of the things going on in here. But I think there's better versions of Sun Titan that don't cost 6 mana. Do we have the flashback Sun Titan? We do. We actually have the flashback Sun Titan. I feel like this is Sun Titan, but better. Yeah, maybe that's fine. Maybe that's fine. Also, I'm not even sure if I own Sun Titan. I don't think I actually own Sun Titan. No, I do not. I would not craft it for this deck. I probably wouldn't craft it for almost anything in... I haven't seen this before. That's kind of cool. That art's pretty cool. I would not play that in Historic Brawl, is my point. Riz has not done anything, no. Meathook Massacre is not -1/-1. Oh wait, that wouldn't matter. Oh, we got his nerf removed? Oh! Alright. That's another Sephiroth, I guess. I didn't know that. Didn't know that. Almost want to just take out Elish Norn now. Nah, it's still fine as like a thing, kinda. I could take out Riz? It's done stone cold nothing? Alright, let's go. Let's do that. I think we're very, very, very slowly becoming some kind of deck that still has like a 30% win rate. Oh yeah, Vivi got changed. It's a Tappies now. That's a lot of MDFCs, huh? I don't know, it's got a reanimate in it. I almost wish Guide of Souls every time was just Soul Warden. Could this just be Soul Warden? Could it just be an actual card, actually? I don't even care about this text box. Same with Oscillate Pride. Maybe I shouldn't be playing those. Did I take out Oscillate Pride? Maybe I did. Yeah, this... Most of the time, I wish it was just Soul Warden. And I wouldn't really care if I had Soul Warden in play, mind you. Any juncture, really? Oh, it's an honest VV. Look at that. Let's get the Surveil land. Well, don't want that. Alright, we did some chip damage, and maybe I can actually target Vivi. They can't really block the Bartholomew, which is nice, I guess. Urborg. Spaghetti Borg. Well, it looks like there's nothing. Alright, let's see. You got a counterspell? Oh, you do. Man. Come on. Whatever. Of course you do. Well, that's game. Yeah, they untap the Vivi. I just almost immediately lost the game. So, I guess I'll just cast my commander and then pass for the rest of the universe. Or I don't get my commander at all. Works too, I guess. Of course, my opponent steals my commander. Invert polarity. Wins the coin flip. A thing I have never done with invert polarity. Amazing. Yeah, I'm gonna take out the Guide of Souls if I ever actually remember to. We know how that goes. Well, I kind of need that actually. Yep, of course. Let's grab this. I guess I'll just entomb for the sake of it. Should I entomb or should I cast Boromir? I need a 5th land no matter what, and it's probably not worth entombing. Yep, was on the draw and had it. Okay, so I found it. I don't know how on earth my opponent does nothing, but I don't think there's anything to be done about Griselbrand right now. Yep, didn't think so. Even Swords of Plowshares doesn't really solve the problem. I can't wrap my head around why they did nothing. It doesn't make, like, Solitude? I really don't understand. Okay. They even cast a Rampant Growth there. Look at that. I won a game with cards. Alright, I'm taking out the Guide of Souls. Yeah, that's true. I could Enlighten Tutor for Necromancy. That's true. Or just draw it. Yeah, I don't know what the Guide of Souls was doing. I don't know what I was thinking there. Guess we have Chain to the Rocks. I mean, a 1-minute answer is good. Chain to the Rocks could work. We are running swords. I could put Get Lost in here. I like Get Lost. Yeah, Get Lost is fine. Okay, prototype X8 is that thing that has like a... You have to do what now? Costs 1 less for each creature. Whenever your creature enters, if it was cast... Okay. It's like a weird Muldrotha. I have a weird combo here, kinda. I'm not gonna Dark Ritual. Enlightened Tutor is another thing? Okay, I guess. Alright, so I can Dark Ritual Lively Dirge. That's 1, 2, 3, and then Persist. But that only gets Elesh Norn, which I don't think does anything here. I don't think that does anything. Okay. If I... Oh, well, now I can't do that, yeah. Alright, so we'll just cast this, then. My opponent's playing Hoarding Broodlord. Maybe I'll learn something about how it works. They didn't immediately reanimate it. Exile target card from a graveyard. Alright, well, there goes that. Good thing I didn't do it. That would have been really bad. I did not do the thing. So let's do this on white. Let's cast Blood Artist? Well, they eat the graveyard now, so I can't... I would not have been able to go for it. Would have been able to deal with it. So... No, that's not a weird attack. That makes sense. Yeah, never mind. Urza. Yep. So what do I Enlighten Tutor for? Necromancy? They're tapped out. No, they're not. They have blue. Why does this exist? Exile a card from a graveyard. Oh my god. Alright, wait. There is... No. I'm being just... This, like, poor man's Scavenging Ooze is just soloing me right now. So I can Dark Ritual my commander. What if I just Meathook Massacred? Hold on. Meathook Massacre for 4? Yeah. There's no Spell Pierce or anything. That would be dumb. I don't care about that. Bunch of funny triggers, sure. I don't think that's too crazy. Alright, so now I can Necromancy. Hoarding Broodlord. Grab... I don't have Sacrifice, right? I don't think I have Sacrifice. Well, that wouldn't really do anything anyways. Let's grab, Rotted Brick? Yeah. I'm not going to grab Saw in Half. That's not reliable. I think we just grab a combo piece here. Reasonable to me. Well, I lost my hand. Okay. I could take Junji. This is not a legendary. Ugh, that's ugly. What about this? Wait. That doesn't really do anything. I think I have to take this Genji. Feels like the best idea, so. It is a legendary for Spaghetti Brook. Unbelievable. Oh man, that's... Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh man. What just happened? What was that game? That was a wild... That was crazy. We also lost two, like, rather crucial cards. We got stopped by random Scavenging Ooze at home. Wow. Weird game. Cool. Alright. That was neat. Ratatouille was pretty good there, actually. Because the Junji Ito would have died, and I would have gotten it back. Wow. That was really good. This is certainly a pile of cards. Okay, well, I mean... Learning? What is this? Okay. Oh. Well, that's fine. You have to commit a card to it, I guess. Oh, they didn't commit a card to it. This probably takes the Enlightened Tutor. In fact, I always take Enlightened Tutor. You could take Dark Ritual, but I'm taking Enlightened Tutor. You have your Dark Ritual. Is what I would say. I mean, please take it. I feel like at this point my opponent is deeply confused. I have to... Yeah, I mean, this seems pretty obvious to me. Okay. Pass. I'm not even sure if I'm casting my commander next turn. Number of counters... Attacks... Interesting commander. I don't know if I played against it before. Defense... Yep. That's a defense grid. You got it. That was a good card. Yeah, we're going to use the... We're going to use the Dark Ritual and just commit the commander. Because if I don't do it, I feel like I'm never going to do it. And it is kind of just a Lyra in this spot. Sure. Urborg is not a basic. Appears as though my opponent is actually stopped by this Mother of Runes. Decline, because I need to cast a Nazgul. What if I just used Urdu to... I don't need to swing for 5, right? I don't need to swing for 5. Let's just keep our land untapped. That's reasonable. Oh, I can cast this too. No. Nope. Okay, boop. Boop. So I can cast this. And now my opponent has problems that they have to deal with, I think. Yeah, making sure I know how to use it, yep. I mean, fair enough. If you can never deal with it, you might as well do that. But you could stockpile removal and cast 2 at the same time, so... maybe a slight mistake there. You may transform it. I will not make a move on this. I'll just take my damage. I'm winning significantly with a 5/5 lifelink. I can also persist spam so none of my creatures can die. Is my opponent dead? We don't have a goofy combo in play, right? No. I need the Enlightened Tutor back to win with Enlightened Tutors. so the bat needs to die. I'm not going to do anything if you cast a removal spell on my commander. Yep. That's perfectly fine. I will not make a move. I'm not going to keep the stats. Just get the second one. I mean, they might not be confusing it. They did read it for a while. So... feed the swarm. Think. Think. I do not have to do anything about that. It has persist. A 3/2. Yeah, alright. I was about to say, am I just winning? They gave me the bat. They should not have swung with this. That was a mistake. They gave me the card back, and then I can find a combo piece with this and win with the Ratatouille and the Nazgul here. So we do just win because they swung. But if they didn't, this is the first time, and it took, what, 2 hours, where the persist value actually mattered. This gives a copy of my commander. There's just no reason to tap this Mother of Runes. There's no reason. They actually flipped this so it can't even get counters anymore. So they're just behind super by a lot here. These are weird cards too. Maybe not Wintermoon as much, but this is strange. I don't think this deck is doing anything that really wants a defense grid in play. Honestly, I kind of want this card, but not that much. Yeah, the persist actually mattered, and we can remove the persist counters with this thing here. I probably could have been more liberal because they were only down to 1 card. If I tapped this to give something protection, and then they kill the Mother Runes, that would mean it comes back with persist. Oh, no, it doesn't. It dies. No, it comes back as a 0/0. Alright, never mind. Yeah, there's no reason to tap this. Okay. Yeah, too many words in play? Fair enough. I mean, we've been there. We're playing the deck, and we confused ourselves like 6 times, so... Okay. Ah, yes. Space packs. Just what I wanted. Oh, I got the Shambies. Look at that. Oh, I should have did the jump-in thing. Is there a jump-in thing for this set? How do you do jump-in? Somebody showed me. I can never remember. This thing? Oh, is it Bloomborough? Magic Arena. Half decks. In Alchemy. Is there more than one jump-in? I want to burn these jump-in tokens. That's the only spot, right? I'm overthinking it. This is a jump-in thing, but you don't keep the cards. You don't keep those. Could I wait? When does this change? Does it change, or does it just keep the pile of cards that exist and it never changes? It just adds to it? Let's find out. I have a bunch. I'm trying to get rid of them. Oh, I forgot. This is why I didn't want to do it, because I have to look up what they are. You keep these cards. Was it the... Oh, God. What have I done? Zombies. Whoa, there's a lot. Whoa! Alright, zombie. Wait. Yes, zombie. It's alchemy rotation? Okay. I did see the word alchemy, but I wasn't sure what that meant. It's got a Zur Lich Lord in it. I don't think I actually have one of those. Can I? Eh. Random slots, it could have a Liliana. Oh, wow. And then growth and drawing. What do we got in the girth here? What's the girth got? Nope. What about drawing? Alphabet. Pretty easy. You can do it. There you go. Homunculus Horde. And Arcanus. Ooh, hello. Oh, I don't see till after. Tokens synthesized rect. The Blue Spaceland. A Requiem Monolith and a Synthesizer Lab ship. That's actually fine. I'm not even going to bother reading the tokens one. What has Rex got? It does have one of the race car lands I don't own. It's got a Monument of Endurance too. All right, yeah. I'm not even gonna bother with that one. Boop. What do you get when you win? Just random cards. I'm not even interested in doing that. Oh, we got it! You actually got the Arcanus. Oh, I didn't get the monument though. I didn't get the monument. Tragic. I got Arcanus though. It was worth it. Beautiful. Can you edit these? Nope. So I got zombie. Wait, what was the first? Oh, I did drawing and then wrecked. That's a funny pile of cards. All right, well, there you go. Again, I'm pretty sure you keep these cards, right? Is that how it works? Please tell me I didn't just waste my time. Yes, it is. Yes, I got it. Wait, what? I had an Arcanus? No, I didn't. It says I have two now. I know for a fact I didn't have Arcanus. What are you talking about? It says I have one. Tragic. What was a rare from the red pile? I don't think I got a rare from the red pile. You're not guaranteed. It's like a 10% chance. You don't guarantee any one card out of it. It's like, oh, there's a 10% chance you get this. There's a 30% chance you get that. I guess I had Arcanus already. I don't... That doesn't seem right. I looked the other day. I didn't have it. Maybe I was looking at a version of it that I didn't have, and I just had the Foundation ones already. Well, that's unfortunate. Another UI headache this client likes to give its users, I guess. Or my incompetency. Could be that as well. I've displayed a great deal of incompetency with this deck so far. I think I'm getting the hang of it, though. We've turned the 30% win rate into a 40% win rate. This is close. This is borderline. But it's against the thing I have to kill, so maybe it doesn't work. I'm on the draw as well. These don't... Actually, these do loot. I don't know if they loot in time. I don't know. Azula can do whatever it wants, and when it is able to do that, not looking too good. It's on the play, too, so... And the game's over. Well, maybe I have one more draw. One more draw. If they brainlessly cast it, we can do something. They do brainlessly cast it. Of course they do. And I draw crap. Nice. I am kind of blown away. My opponent was just going to cast it there in 2 open mana. Especially in a format where you cannot do nothing for 2 turns. That's kind of crazy. But whatever. Sometimes it works. Maybe they just cast it because they assumed it's going to die, and then they pivot into doing whatever their deck is normally supposed to do, which involves not actually casting Azula. Now we'll never know. Oh look, a card that would have mattered. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Am I keeping this? I probably have to. I lose to a turn 2 Glarb, so I probably just have to keep something stupid like this. It's not quite a must-answer threat. Okay. But we did get it in. Do we play Glarb on 3? We do. No way I can kill it. Oh, never mind. Oh, I had the fetch land. Never mind, of course I could kill it. Don't listen to me. Ooh, it's kind of ugly, though, because I'm not doing anything else. Do I give my opponent a turn with Glarb here? I think I do. I don't think I can just not do anything for a turn cycle, so... You can have Glarb. Okay, can we not get 2 lands off the top? Thank you. Oh, they could have. They literally could have gotten 2 lands off the top. Chose not to. Wonder what that's about. Fetch land. I can cast my commander. That doesn't seem great, though. What's the first... Oh, dang it, not doing... Creatures with greater power. Creatures with greater power. Okay. Push this fatally. And now I just pass? We're just looking for... Oh, I can reanimate a 6/5. Tell me to do it and I'll do it. I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna do that. Probably just end up dying. Alright, this has to kill the black market, which I am a huge fan of. Yeah. I like that. What I don't like is my opponent having 2 lands a turn, because mono green. Actually, not quite mono green this game. Pseudo mono green, but not all the way. Well, suppose I'm just casting my commander. I'm not going to spend the treasure. There's no way they block. So we can have persist, but then there's suddenly all the blue things that don't care about persist, like River's Rebuke. This Ice Till keeps milling lands. They kept the card on top. What does that mean? It means I lose to it. Cool. Oh, no it doesn't. They milled it. Alright. It was a cryptic command. They kept it on top, and now they chose not to keep it. It would have been pretty good against me, too. Which is probably why they kept it initially. Literally 2 lands a turn. I mean, what do you want me to even do? Just 2 lands a turn. The entire game. Nothing has mattered other than that. My hand is completely useless too, so. Command zone. Not gonna reanimate Ice-Till Explorer, that seems weird. I don't have a commander that does anything. I could reanimate it if it dies, but again, it's not really doing anything. I mean, we're just waiting for our opponent to cast the generic I win the game card at this point. It's kind of insane they don't have it. Yep. Or they do, and they're just not doing it for whatever reason. Back to the 2 lands a thing, 2 lands a turn thing. I mean, I'm literally not even playing the same format as my opponent. Alright, can you just win so I can move on? Good lord. At no point was I ever in that game. I should have conceded right when they untapped with Ice-Till Explorer. Ice-Till Explorer is better than half of my deck combined. It's better than my commander. It's better than half the cards in my deck. We're literally not playing the same format. I'm playing like kitchen table standard. My opponent's playing Legacy. Wow, look at that. It took 3 hours to find someone playing a new commander. Fascinating. I guess I just get rid of Griselbrand with the Cavern. It's not really going to be a part of this game, I don't think. Wait, that wasn't a draw, right? Okay, thank you. Thank goodness. Power 2? Ugh. Yeah, I can cast this. There's not a lot of tree folk in the game, so it could just be any random cards that have larger butts than swords. Pretty much. Or just play mono green, ignore everything else. Saw in half. Well, I could saw in half this welcoming vampire. Yeah. Well, I mean, I like that slightly more than most of the other things I could do. No, I don't like it more than casting my commander, honestly. Saw in half might actually do something. Look at that. Tree of Perdition, yeah. I'm sure it's in my opponent's deck. But you know what they're doing that doesn't have anything to do with their commander? Mono green ramp. Another commander that came out, but it's green, so it can't actually do anything except be mono green ramp. I wonder if they swing. Do you? I will lose the mother runes if they swing. Mono green red. What if I just lost my commit? No. I can't sack the Mother of Runes to the Soul Trader. Wouldn't be a great idea. So we swing. Well, do we swing? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's kind of insane to me to not swing. Yeah, we should swing. And then saw in half the vampire. Should draw a bunch of cards. Yeah. Let's play Spaghetti Nightmare. Pick up the Soul Trader? Okay. That gives me slightly better stats. It resets the persist on this. That's the main thing. This just swings for 6. That makes 3 4s when you play forests. That doesn't change anything. Yeah, that doesn't change anything. Excuse me. Oh, they have reach. Ah, they have reach. Oh my goodness. That's a pretty good draw. Decline. Dragon. Opponent has reach. One, two, three. Sonhaf has already been played, though. So I could just grab... shoot. What if I just blew up the enchantment my opponent just played? I think that's probably a moderately decent idea. So I don't lose to this. Exile this enchantment. Yeah. So let's do that. You should just let it blow up. Don't sacrifice it. And then cast Spaghetti Nightmare. Soul Trade. Like, sacrifice the Welcoming Vampire first. Draw a card. Pick up the... that. With this. Yeah, draw a card. Well, draw a card in a second. Okay. Swing for 5? There's no way they trade, right? No, there's no reason to swing. There's no reason to swing. I'm at 33. My opponent has no cards on hand. That? Put a card, creature exiled target card on the battlefield. The only thing's exiled with it, but it does stop what I'm doing. So it's a pretty good idea. I like keeping that. Okay. It's probably too late anyways. It's kind of crazy. My opponent, like, is some kind of toughness matters thing. Like, their commander had something going on. But, I mean, it literally mono green ramp was all I saw of it, which is probably better than whatever else they were trying to do with their commander. It's just, it's the nature of the format, though, where if you have green in your commander and the casting cost or whatever and the identity, you're probably just, the best way to play said commander is mono green. But they were trying. They had other stuff going on here. They did have other stuff going on. But it's not the same as just casting Rofellos Emrakul, obviously. This is cool. It literally took like 3 hours to find someone playing a new commander. And it was one of the commanders that gave me a bunch of time. I'm not sure. It's one of those spots where if I had infinite time, I would spend 15 minutes thinking about the Saw in Half. Or, excuse me, the Hoarding Broodlord card. I just don't know what that card would be. I really don't know. If there's some kind of game-winning line. I'm missing a bunch of pieces to just win instantly. Hold on. Okay, yeah, someone just said it. I was about to say, I can just sacrifice the Broodlord because it has Persist. And then find a combo piece that way. How would I get it back a second time? I guess I wouldn't. What did I find? Oh, I got Get Lost. I got Get Lost. Yeah. It's probably okay to get this. I mean, they don't have haste, right? They don't get haste if they find some other find 26 lands card with this thing. So maybe I could just go for 2 combo pieces and pass. They had no cards in hand. Yeah, that probably would have been the first time that happened. Excuse me, that would have been the what I should have done with the first tutor. Okay. Okay. It's weird. You go like 10 games where your commander doesn't do anything, and then when it's sitting in play and it suddenly has text, you have to remember it has text. It's kind of funny. Kind of funny. Yeah, I could have went for a combo. Could have went for a combo. This card hasn't done anything, unfortunately. Maybe I could take this out, actually. This hand is not real. This hand is slightly more real. Put back a Nazgul, I guess. Alright, looking for... What are we looking for? A land? Yeah. So, like, Buried Alive... Is there a combo I can blitz into? Opponent's doing the Mono Greed ignores you thing. That takes out Necromancy. Griselbrand, that... I really don't want to put a combo piece in my graveyard right now. Especially one that's... Yeah, they're all legendary anyways. They're all just legendary. They're just putting these 3 in. We can draw 14. I guess. Oh, I can't. Necromancy gets blown up before it reanimates the card. No, it's not part of the equation then. Okay, now they cannot do that. They did miss out on the Haywire Might mana. And there's... What if I just grabbed Elesh Norn? It kills the stuff. Yeah, right? This is semi-annoying. I can always find the Griselbrand later, too, maybe? I think there's a lot to be gained by shrinking my opponent's stuff. I think. I also just keep the card I find with Necromancy. The Haywire Might can't kill it. Okay, let's play... Hoarding Broodlord. I can find a land with it. I don't think that's that bad, right? Oh, wait. We just, bloop. Sitting here thinking I had other ideas. What do you think this is? There we go. I can swing with Elesh Norn. They can't do anything about it. Alright, well. What do you got? They cast this instead of activating Loot for some reason. I think they're roughly the same. That isn't it. Okay. That also doesn't solve the problem. So let's Swords the Vorinclex. I think is a good idea. I can cast Hoarding. I can saw in half Broodlord, but I don't have the mana to just straight up win. Guess I swing with both, actually. It is a lot of damage. Like, they are dead next turn if they do nothing. Maybe I just play stats then? Wish I had more mana. Unfortunately, this doesn't really kill anything, but I will cast it. This is an enchantment, so I'm going to sack the enchantment here. Oh, they're gonna sack the land. Yeah, sure, that's fine. It's all the same. I could have played Woe Strider for another creature. Yeah, get rid of the enchantment. Okay, they're dead in the air. They can't kill me from the graveyard with shifting spaghetti land. So, or they just cast, yep, of course. Mono green. Fun. Yep. God forbid you just randomly cheated in play. You just have to cast it. Right off the top of the deck, by the way. It was literally on the top of the deck. Because of course it was. Silly me. I forgot Mono Green doesn't care about Griselbrand or Elesh Norn. My bad. Mono Green is better than anything in the format. What's the point of playing things that aren't green? Never stood a chance. I don't really like Sacrifice. Not that much. In that spot, it would have somewhat saved me. I also could have just done something else with the Hoarding Broodlord. But doesn't matter, it would not have saved me. I did not have enough mana to do everything, even with Sacrifice. I think I I should turn 1M2? I think? No. No, I'm not going to turn 1M2. Spaghetti Nightmare. Hand doesn't look like it wants it, so... So I can entomb for, I guess, Griselbrand? Is Griselbrand right? Against this? It depends what kind of Celeste deck it is. There's like 3 different kinds. So far it looks like the combo one, so Griselbrand looks better than Elesh Norn. But Elesh Norn would stop combos, to be fair. Yeah, this looks like combo. Oh. Okay, well, that kind of eliminates the Griselbrand action by a lot. Just Hoarding Broodlord now? Find Saw in half? If it doesn't work, I kind of just lose, though. Whatever. I'm here now. Opponent played the perfect card against me here. Destroy target creature. If that creature dies, its controller makes 2 tokens. Okay, that doesn't work. I can't target my Hoarding Broodlord. It dies before I get to resolve it, so... I take it they just spin their commander with the Sheoldred here? I wonder if I block Sheoldred. If they let me. That seems maybe not the best idea. Of course they don't let me. Um, okay. Nothing I can do about that. This is probably the only card they could play that would stop me from doing my thing. Alright, well, at least I have my commander. I mean, if I had summoned Bahamut in my deck still, well, I mean, it would just die. All it would do was kill Shieldred, and then die all the same. I don't know what flipping my commander does. Uh, um... Do I play the Witch Enchanter? Good God, opponent, please. Yeah, we should just play it as a land. And sack that. Just gonna pass. Just gonna pass. I can draw cards with Enduring Innocence. There is no other creature in a graveyard. This doesn't do anything. Except be a thing for their commander. But it doesn't have a trigger. They do swing, so let's block that one, I guess. Oh, these stack wrong. Oh, wait, no, it has to stack that way. It has to stack that way, although the persist kills it. Okay. Oh, yeah, then I couldn't have done it. Okay, never mind, yeah. Never mind. I just couldn't have done it anyways. Draw literally nothing, as is tradition. Okay, opponent, you're playing unbelievably slow. I don't know why this is hard. Just auto yield, my guy. It's not hard. I've been dead for like 3 turns. Even though I'm staring there and watching my opponent pretend to think. I got 100% stonewalled by Shieldred there. There's very few cards that would be total lights out. I mean, it's almost still, it was 14. That was 2 life, 20. No, yeah, I don't know. It's always dead, I guess. Should have just conceded when they played Shieldred. Would have saved me a lot of time, my opponent pretending to think. This is protection from white, not black. On the play with Thoughtseize, of course. Take this. I'm taking the companion. Guess I make the companion the ring bearer. No one card in my hand is good, so... Saw in half. Oh boy. Strange block. Don't really get that. Let's saw in half the Nazgul. Because I want to. It destroys. Oh, I thought it was exile this whole time. I thought it was exile. I thought this card exiled. It destroys. I thought it was exile. I get rid of the Nazgul, right? Oh, I just lose if they hit me? I thought it was exile. Does that keep that effect? Okay, yep. Super talented. Super talented. Thought it was exile. I was treating it as if it were exile this whole time. That's weird. That's also weird. Why is Cody playing Lightning Greaves? Doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. Actually, why is it playing Mana Rocks? What? Can't cast permanent spells. What are you doing? So... Dark Ritual... 1, 2, 3... Saw in half. Witch Enchanter? Land? Land being... Phyrexian Tower? Okay. I think I just had to do that, so... Is what it is. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, if I had sacrifice there. That counters creatures? No, it doesn't. Okay, they have to do something this turn? Okay, whatever. Fun. Alright, I'm done with this deck. I'm over it. Sacrifice would be good in some lines we've gotten. I think there were, realistically, honestly, there were really only 2 games where Sacrifice would have been somewhat decent with Hoarding Broodlord in one of the games. There was another game where if I did have Sacrifice, I was still going to lose. But I didn't have the out in other games, I suppose, so... I guess you can put it in as a way to win with it, with the Hoarding Broodlord. It just doesn't feel like when you go for it, you always win, and because of that, I really don't like it. It's also another card in your deck that's very bad, outside of specifically sacrificing. So... It's just not that great. I don't like this with the Broodlord package. There's a reason you don't see this all over the place. I guess Elesh Norn can come out at this point. It's just not great. But as for the commander, it's basically Lyra. Sometimes it does something. Most of the times when it does something, it involves flipping it with persist, which gives your other creatures some kind of redundancy or, you know, stickiness, I guess is the term. But the front side is not really that great. Even when I had a bunch of big stuff to cast, I never really got to, right? I have to pay 5 to do this, and then I would have to get to my next turn and choose not to flip it, and then I would have mana to cast something like it at 9 mana or something. But most of the time when I untap with it, I really just want to flip it at that point, so everything is harder to kill. That just feels like a better plan, instead of just playing this like really strange convoke giant creatures kind of strategy. I guess you could go in that line and effectively be a mono white deck, or I guess you could also be mono black if you wanted to. But all the other funny combo things going on are nice, but none of them really have to do with this. The persist does give you added layer of combo enable, like you can a combo enabler with the persist, but it's just insanely difficult to ever untap with this card. It's just Lyra. It's just a 5/5 flying lifelink for 5. That's what it is. If you pass the turn, your opponent's probably just going to kill it. Or they'll cast a sweeper. Or sometimes they'll just ignore it. You can actually disrupt what this is trying to do very easily. It's not the same as Ratatouille here. This card is sort of doing the same thing my commander is trying to do with this exact list, and this felt like the natural state of flow. The natural flow state that this commander was leaning into as we took cards in and learned what to do with certain lines and stuff. I did throw 2 games. There were 2 games I completely threw. Totally threw them. I had a combo of some sort and threw the game. One of them, arguably, I didn't throw because the first sliver combo deck with Tybalt's couldn't have actually killed me, and then I would have just gotten infinite damage. We found it in time, even though I lost my mind thinking I didn't, after having looked at the list there, or at least the one I was playing. So, playing 3 years ago, I mean. So that was kind of nice. But there's lines to learn, and you have to remember this gives your cards persist. I did forget that a few times because I went like 10 games in a row where I couldn't do it because it died every single time I cast it, and I could never flip it. And even when you do flip it, you also need something to actually do with persist. It doesn't just suddenly do anything or everything until you have stuff in play to do things with. But it is nice that Nazguls can be part of a combo, and you can have 9 of them. That is really nice. You have the tutors and all that. But there were Hoarding Broodlord lions. I did make mistakes. Definitely. I made mistakes with this card. But again, Sacrifice doesn't shore up a lot of the mistakes I made, nor does it solve the problems that I otherwise would have maybe gotten myself out of. Some of those lines do really want white mana. Sacrifice does not find white mana. It's only black, so if you had some Ratatouille thing going on that you needed to find this card, you can't then just cast it. It does have Convoke, I think. Yeah, it does have Convoke so long as you have a Broodlord. So you could tap a white creature, I guess, if you had one. There's actually not a lot in the deck, but hey, this is white. Sometimes. It's sometimes white. When it's white, you're not persisting, you know. So that doesn't really work out too well, huh? But yeah, other than that, this is awful. This is awful. It's better than... Okay, if we look at the rest of the set... Save and exit. If we look at the rest of the set here... For commanders, there's not a lot of black... I think there's only 2 black-white commanders. I know there's the other set with the guest ones, and then there's the 4 from... was it ECC? Oh boy. Hey, I did it. Wow, look at that. You can't find these cards through the filter system, so rip. But of these, 2 of them aren't super great. Honestly, I'd argue 3 of them aren't that amazing. This one's kind of neat. There's not a lot of elementals going on, but it's back to the actual set. Like this. The other black-white commander is this, which is like a goofy Frogify that actually doesn't... Like, if you put this on Muldrotha, or you target Muldrotha, let's say, your opponent will now kill you with a 6/6 flying lifelink first strike, because you have to, like, now still deal with Muldrotha. So, this is just a really not good command. I actually thought about playing this first, but it doesn't really do anything. I don't even think it does much in Standard, right? If something like Roxanne doesn't care about this, you know you're just in a world of absolute hurt. And I'm talking about Standard, obviously. In Historic Brawl, I don't think there's anything at all that cares about this. Not even Sephiroth cares about this. Kefka doesn't care. Any green deck ever, including Rofellos, does not care about this. So this doesn't really work as a commander in this format. It's more of like a politics for EDH, I feel. So I don't think I'm ever really going to play this one as a commander. But I did want to start with the like mascot of the set, quote unquote. And boy, is it just not good. It's not good at all. It's one of the worst commanders I've played in a while. It's really bad. Really, really bad. There's other commanders, like this doesn't have something it's doing that other commanders are just doing better. Now that's applicable to a lot of things. Like, oh, you could play Azusa instead of Loot, or if you want more lands or something, or maybe Loot's just better, or, you know, all that jazz. Like, oh, one's better than the other, Rofellos. But those do kind of different things. I mean, using green as an example doesn't mean much because they all do the same thing anyways. But this, there's just way better versions of this. I suppose it is better than, like, it's Lyra, right? Lyra's in the game. Don't tell me it isn't. Yeah, there it is. It is better than Lyra, I guess. Right? I would say that, at least. It's better than this card. It has that going for it. But I'm going to tell you right now, a lot of your games that involve this commander in Historic Brawl, and probably by extension Standard Brawl, I would say there's actually not a lot going on in Standard that this card cares about. It's like even less. So, like the set it comes out with involves a lot of -1/-1 counters, and this gives things persist, so you don't really want to play blight cards because that removes your persist, because you're blighting your own cards. You could blight this thing, I guess. You could blight your 5/5 flying lifelink. Feels kind of bad to do that, but you could. But you don't really want to blight anything, so it doesn't really play too well with that mechanic that the set came out with. Bit strange, really. And Convoke is cool with, I guess, like the Kithkin kind of thing going on. You can't really play... Oh, I guess there's Merfolk. The Merfolk of the new set are white. They're not necessarily blue. But, like, just a lot of what's going on in this set doesn't really like this card. And maybe that has to do narratively. Like, narratively it makes sense because... this thing is responsible effectively for, like, you know, making the plane the light happy side and then the dark unhappy side kind of thing, and it like loops around and causes that and whatnot. So maybe, like, narratively speaking, it brings with it stuff that the area it's in doesn't like, right? I guess, like, but that's weird too, because white and green kind of like Convoke the most, and black likes persist the most. So they are doing their respective color thing the most. It's just the set doesn't care. Like, the set itself doesn't care. So I don't know. I just, it feels homeless in this format. It's also bracketless until at least 2 weeks. I don't know. When a new set comes out, it takes a while for new commanders to find a place in the bracket system. So you're going to find yourself playing against insanely busted things. Like, you'll see Ragavan suddenly, and then you're just staring at someone play Ragavan while you don't do anything. You're not going to get to 5 minutes. Like, you're just dead. So there's, like, literal non-games. Ujin is probably a non-game. I tried to, like, blitz mulligan for Entomb Reanimate against Ujin. If you don't find it, move on. There's no way this does anything in Ujin. I don't even have a colorless threat. Summon Bahamut could have made some of my Entomb Reanimate blitz games slightly better, but I don't really care about that. I don't want Entomb Reanimate to define half the wins in the games I play, especially when you're trying to play a new commander, especially when you're trying to make content on YouTube. It's like, oh, Entomb Reanimate every game. But it's Historic Brawl, right? You can't just do an honest 5-mana 5/5, flip it the next turn, and then start doing things after. That's not what this format is. And that's fine, right? It's just not welcome here. This commander's just not welcome in the format. Probably does just because your opponents are so egregious in Historic Brawl that you might as well try it in Standard. But I'm not convinced there's a lot of Standard things going on with this card at all. And that is exceptionally painful because the set itself has like nothing going on. There was a few cards that were in this deck from the new set, and they didn't do anything. Like, this cares about what my commander's doing, kind of, or I can use it to protect my commander, I suppose. There's 1-mana versions of protecting your commander, though. I like the remove your counters, and then you can reset persist on something, so it gets rid of it. But what I'm explaining to you happening is a lot of things. Like, you'd need your commander to be flipped, you'd have to have cast this, persist would have had to have happened already, and then you can activate this. That is a lot of stuff that all of it effectively also did not involve a board wipe from your opponent. This doesn't have haste, so you can't tap it when you cast it in the same turn. So this doesn't really work out. And I think the other one was, what was it? Oh, this thing. I like this card. It's kind of cool. I like the art. I like the color. Black-white hybrid mana is always... Debtor's Knell is one of my favorite cards ever from like the original Shadowmoor or something. No, it was Guildpact. I think it's actually Guildpact. But I just like this card. It looks cool. I like what it's doing. It's just some random uncommon, you know, I mean, it's cool to... I tried it. It just didn't do anything, right? I guess you could slide in Abigail, but you could just play Heliod's Punishment instead, right? And not have to give your opponent this giant flying threat. You could just Heliod's Punishment it, or, you know, Swords to Plowshares it or something. So, probably the only way this is going to be really good is if you play weird cards that are large but cheap, like Rotting Regisaur, and now you just have a flying Rotting Regisaur. So there's like that mid-range beatdown thing going on, I suppose, but as a control card or something, not really getting you there. What else? Yeah, so the new set just didn't bring much with this commander, this specific commander. Kind of unfortunate, really. The first commander I played is really not good. There's not a large pool of commanders, which I'm kind of thankful for, because Avatar had like 56 commanders, and Final Fantasy had 109. So it's cool to have an actual Magic set, a Magic the Gathering set that isn't Spider-Man or something, and have just a handful of commanders, and they're all like very thematic, and they have a, you know, something to do with the lore of the set. I like that. It's cool. I'm engaged with the set, even if the cards themselves aren't particularly strong in the format that I'm playing. I can't really say what this does in EDH, but whatever it's doing in EDH probably involves a very not CEDH table, obviously, and it's just chilling, and your opponents are letting it do its thing, and, you know, you're talking with your opponents. There's 3 of them, ideally, and you're chilling, right? No one, you know, you're just trying to convince everyone it's just the thing, you know, it's a little value engine. It's Muldrotha without infinite value. It's only value in terms of creatures dying, and, you know, until your opponents figure out there's a combo you're doing, and then suddenly it dies every other time past the first game you played with it. Once people get super familiar with what this actually does, although that didn't stop them from doing it anyways, it will die even more. If you flip it and now they're like, oh, there's a persist combo, I gotta kill it, people are just going to kill it more. This died more than I think it should have, and I still lost a bunch of games because of that. I'm just playing it as a 5/5, and I'm like, there's a combo in here, but I don't have it, and I'm ways away from it, and it's very easily interruptible, and people were still killing it because they just, oh, it's a new commander, I don't know what it does, kill it. So you don't even really have that window of, like, unknown, like, the benefit of knowledge, where your opponents don't know what you're doing, they don't know how to react to it. You can so easily react
to this card really at any time that the unknown variable advantage you might have from playing a new commander is kind of out the window. This is like just big enough that people just don't want to get hit with a 5/5 flying lifelink every turn. So they're just going to keep killing it without even caring about what the rest of it does. It's kind of funny. But yeah, Lightning Greaves. Yeah, I mean, sure. Lightning Greaves does not stop you from a sweeper, right? You cast this card, you have to still pass the turn. You also would have to have cast Lightning Greaves earlier in the turn, or in the game. You can't cast it after. But you still have to pass. And it still has to go to your opponent. They can cast a sweeper. They can kill everything around this commander, even if it had Shroud. And then it goes back to you, and then you flip it. Now everything is persist, but nothing else had Shroud, so they killed it all. And then you don't have anything to persist now, even though this has Shroud. It doesn't really solve the issue, in my opinion at least. Hexproof combat tricks, protection spells were like the first thing I thought of because they seem borderline mandatory and they don't help you too well with this commander because you still have to pass to do anything with it. I guess it has haste, with that. But Mother Runes, these are still fine. Probably completely necessary. I do at least kind of like these. Selfless Savior is cool because it can get persist with this, which I do kind of like. You can... Oh, no, it doesn't have persist. It's a 1/1. Right, when something with 1 toughness has persist and it comes back, it dies instantly. So never mind, that's actually not true. This does not have persist. I did not think about that till just now. But it is a way to protect your commander without leaving up mana. So when you pass the turn and they have a sweeper or something, you can protect your commander. You still lose everything else. Protecting this from a sweeper doesn't actually save you from a sweeper because you're just left with this, assuming it's the only thing you get to keep alive, and now you have nothing to persist. So I don't even know if Selfless Savior was right. Even without the persist, I'm not sure this is something... Even actually with persist, I'm not even sure I would like this. It didn't really feel like it was doing anything, actually, every game I played it. So I do like the Mother Giver Skrelv, though, but maybe not the dog. Changing the dog to a different card does not make this commander... That doesn't fix the problem. It doesn't fix the problem. Whatever I did here is probably is about as good as I feel it's going to get, unless you want to go all in on using it to convoke Emrakul and stuff. You're playing a bunch of 1-mana cards and a bunch of 15-mana cards and nothing in between, and you convoke really fast, maybe some kind of token strategy where you're just going wide, and then you can suddenly cast huge crazy things like Elesh Norn. Cavalier? Moonshaker Cavalry or whatever? The white Crater Hoof? With a bunch of 1/1s? Maybe that's... Whatever you do can't possibly be worse than this, but it doesn't, again, solve any really issues this card had at all. I barely got to use this thing, too, where, like, you use your creatures to tap and then cast things and then have them indestructible. So now they can't die to a sweeper, even though your commander hasn't flipped yet, so you're kind of safe. You can tap your commander, too, right? Yeah, okay, yeah, you can tap your commander, too, to convoke. Just making me nervous here. To do stuff, but like, yeah, I guess Zac Flare is better than this because it's got the 1/1 counter thing on it, right? Someone in chat saying Zac. I think I've seen Zac. Yeah, someone said this in chat a few times, but yeah, there you go. I mean, it costs mana. It's not filling the role of the dog. It does cost mana to do the thing. It's not a 1-to-1 change, but I guess I still like it slightly more than the dog. It actually works with persist to some degree, so... Is that even true? It enters the 1/1 counter, but it has persist, so it comes back with a -1/-1 counter, and it doesn't have a 1/1 counter on it. Yeah, okay. I guess you don't need the counter, right? Target creature gains indestructible. Put Zac counters on that. Yeah, you don't need the... You do not need the counter for this to give something indestructible, but you need the mana. But yeah, this is definitely better than the dog. But yeah, I just can't recommend this commander. I really can't. I don't know. If the mono white and I suppose some black creatures aristocrats, a million creatures, and then, I don't know, 15 really expensive, scary threats that you can convoke into. Like, that's like the only really other thing I can see this doing, and I kind of like that less than whatever I'm doing. It's odd to do that, and then just decide to not run mana rocks, because those aren't creatures. Like, your creatures really should be the mana rocks if you're trying to convoke spam. Running mana rocks so you can actually cast a 5-minute commander at a reasonable pace is just like antithetical to convoking out the giant creatures, because you just played a bunch of mana rocks. You can just cast the giant creatures. It gives you a second way sort of to actually cast them. In my opinion, it gives you the first and only way to cast them, because you can never actually rely on the convoke side to cast those giant things, right? So it's like, I guess it's better, but it just makes your commander even more useless, which I guess is hard to do because it really wasn't that good at all. But to be fair, there were anywhere from 2 to 4 games I did mess up with some kind of hyper value or straight up combo thing I was building towards in a given game to just win outright. I did make mistakes with that, but still, it would turn my 30% win rate into a 35-40% win rate. Probably lower than that, honestly. I think it was lower than that. I gave it the old college try, I suppose. I played this for quite a while, too, so it is what it is. I mean, you get to play Nazguls, right? But we'll be back with another commander of this set. Like, comment, subscribe, and I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for watching. Grieftalia? Sure. You know what? You can do whatever you want at this point, because whatever we were doing is not Historic Brawl friendly. You can put whatever you want in it. I can't say yes or no. It doesn't solve the main problem. Grief in 55 duresses doesn't solve the problem. It just doesn't solve the problem. Discard spells don't. Solitude doesn't. Grief doesn't. Taxing your opponent's cards with Thalia does not solve the problem. Those just are not the problems here. They're not the problems here. You'd also have to find out what to take out, which I honestly is probably pretty easy. I'll give you that. It's probably pretty easy to find what to take out.